Hello, friends. Can you hear me? I'm not even going to say anything. I'm not going to tell you anything about how my day was. I'm not going to ask you how your day was. I just need to know first and foremost, can you even hear me? Please let me know. Okay, perfect. Wonderful. We're off to a good start. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is your day going? How is your Wednesday? How is your week thus far? We are almost at the end. 2 days left. For those of you who work Monday through Friday, 2 days left. We got this. It's almost over. I thankfully had a shorter week because I was off on Monday, but it still feels like I worked the whole week. But how is everyone doing? What is everybody drinking? What is everybody reading? If you're not going to be reading, what are you going to be doing during these sprints? Let me know. We are going to jump into the comments in just a second. Trying to think if I have any updates for you guys. So one of the updates, the guy who is like, I guess in charge of like the contracting company, that is going to be working on the basement. As you can see, I'm back in my laundry room. He is supposed to be coming out tomorrow. So they can, I guess they have to do like measurements or something. I don't exactly know what they have to do because they came out once already. So I'm not sure what they're coming out for again. I won't be here. My mom is going to be here, I guess, doing whatever they got to do because I'll be at work. But we are making baby step progress, which is still good. So if you were looking for an update, the house is still not done. No work has actually been started yet, but they're coming tomorrow to look at something, not to actually do any work, but they're supposed to be looking at something. Have no idea what. So that's the update with that. I'm trying to think of anything else. The talk for Master of Jin is this weekend. It's on Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern. Sorry, 2 p.m. Eastern. It was, I think, originally supposed to be at like 3 or 5 or something on Sunday, but we are doing a memorial brunch for my grandmother. You guys who have been around for a while, you guys know that my grandmother passed away the week after my birthday last year. So we are doing a memorial lunch or brunch or whatever this Sunday. So that's why I had to move the time. But if you are interested, hope that you will attend. Margaret is the word nerd is having sprints, I think 12-hour sprints on Saturday, but the official sprints kick off on Friday. I think Brittany from Brittany Loves Reading is starting them off. Don't quote me on that. But I will be participating in that. So I have sprints coming up on Friday at 6 p.m., I believe, Eastern. So yeah, I think those are the updates. And I'm reading Master of Jin, as you can already tell. Have to finish this book, obviously, before Sunday. So wish me luck. But with that being said, let's jump into the comments, see how everyone is doing. Can we do a poll vote for 4 books? Here are the choices. G is for Gumshoe. Haven't heard of this one before. Oath of Fearly, Moon Fulfillment, or The Reluctant Counters. I have not heard of any of these books. Just going off of the titles, I would go for Moon Fulfillment because I just like moons because it reminds me of werewolves and vampires. That's literally the logic. So not great logic, I'll admit that, but I don't care. That's still my vote. Hello, Beatrice. How are you? I'm so happy to catch you live. I'm thinking of trying to read a bit more today, but I'm not yet 100% sure. That's totally fine. Don't push yourself. If you need to take a break, feel free to take a break. You have earned it. Hello, Purple Dragonfly. How are you? Hi, Neva. How are you? I feel like I never see you. Like we always like catch each other like in passing because your sprints are usually like later in the evening. By the time your sprints start, I'm usually going to bed, and usually when my sprints are happening, you're asleep so that you can get up and go to work and stuff. So we always like just miss each other. So hello, Neva. Glad to see you. How are you doing? And this is everyone saying that they could hear me. Also, hello, Toya. How are you? Hello, Lexi. Went to pick up the mystery book that came in from the library. Mystery because I don't remember putting it on hold. And walking Ellie right now. Well, I'm excited to see what you end up getting since you don't remember putting anything on hold. I'll be curious to know what it is once you get it. You have to let us know. Hello, Maria. How are you? Yes, loud and clear. Perfect. Hello, Jen. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. I'm a bit stressed. So much stuff happening at the moment. Yes, you leave for vacation soon. Because I'm pretty sure you said that this was the weekend that you were going to Paris. So have you started packing? How is that going? Are you ready? Are you excited? Let me know. Hello, Monica. How are you? Life has made reading difficult the last few days. Finally reading some today. That's good. Working on The Hexologist. Oh, I like that title. By Josiah Bancroft and Norse Mythology by Neil Gaiman. Nice. Hello, Sarah. Ooh, finishing up Ninth House. Maybe 25 minutes left. It's okay. Wow. Most people that I've talked to that read this book, they love it. It's the greatest thing ever. 5 stars across the board. I have not read it. Do I want to read it? Yes. Do I have it on my physical TBR? Yes, it is in the other room. But I've kind of been putting it off because I need to be in the right headspace, I've been told. Don't really know what that means, but I've been told that I need to be in the right headspace to read it, so I haven't read it yet. But I'm surprised that you're saying it's okay. But you said too much is happening, you're not sure you understand all of it. So I guess I can understand that. That is kind of how I feel about Master of Jinn, honestly. I feel like it's okay, and I could kind of relate to the idea that like there's just a lot happening that I feel like I'm just not understanding what's going on, and it's very much a me thing because I saw like in Discord, everybody was like, "Oh, I had such a great time reading this, really enjoyed it," da 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 da, and I'm just like, "Are we reading the same book?" So clearly, it's a me problem. So I feel that, but it's interesting that you're having that experience with Ninth House. But that's good that you only have 25 minutes left. You'll definitely finish it on sprints, and I'm curious to know what you're going to rate it in the end. Hello, Jen. About to eat dinner, but I'm reading Emily Wilde's Map of Other Lands afterwards. Nice. I'll be having water tonight, although I did have a mint shake from Arby's tonight. Love it. You know Arby's is my spot. I love Arby's. Hello, Jamie. I was so sure it was still Tuesday till I saw these sprints starting soon. Hello, welcome. What kind of glass are you drinking out of today? Hello, Princess. Princess question. And it may possibly already be answered somewhere in the Discord, but I struggle navigating Discord because there are so many Discords that I'm in and so many messages happening that half the time I don't know what's going on. Are you guys getting together, or maybe you already did it? Are you guys getting together at some point to do your TBRs for April? Let me know. Still reading The Witching Tree. Feels like I have been reading this forever, even though it's only been like 3 or 4 days. But I only have 80 pages left. Nice. So I'll finish today. Awesome. Yeah, 80 pages, you'll knock that out for sure. And you'll finally be done with it. I wondered, like, do you feel like it's taking you a long time to get through it? Like, is it reading slow, and that's why you feel like you've been reading it for a long time? Or what is it about the story that's making you feel like it's like you feel like you're not progressing? Because 80 pages, you're almost done. I mean, I don't know how many pages the book is, but with only 80 pages left, you're practically done. So the fact that it feels like it's taking forever, there's got to be a reason. Are you just like not feeling it? You're not into the characters? Is it boring? Let me know. Hello, Coda. One more hour. You got this. I always tell you, when you have an hour left, you really only have like 40 minutes at most left. By the time you like, if you have like a coffee cup or a bowl that you ate for lunch, ate out of for lunch or whatever, by the time you go to the kitchen or the bathroom and like rinse your stuff out and clean your dishes, go to the bathroom, pack your bag, and do a bunch of other like miscellaneous things and acting like you're doing stuff, before you know it, it'll be time to go home. I have only put the books that I'm taking as a carry on, but I think everything is doable. That's good. That's good. That's good. I'm curious, what books are you bringing with you in your carry on? Just got my car wash. Better not rain. Yeah, see that has been the reaction that I feel like most people have. People love this book. It's a very beloved book. Like people speak very highly of it. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that I don't know anybody that didn't enjoy it, but I would say more or less the majority, like the overwhelming majority of people that I know that have read Ninth House absolutely loved it. I think there's maybe only like 1 or 2 people that come to mind, like off the top of my head, that didn't like it. Maybe 3, but those are people that typically don't like that genre anyway. They're honestly they're romance readers, so it's not surprising to me that someone that predominantly reads romance didn't enjoy Ninth House. But otherwise, Everybody else that I know that has read it absolutely loved it. Yep, see? Yeah, but you love Dark Academia, yeah. So it makes sense why you would love it. Yeah, with buddy reads and book clubs. Okay. I'm such a mood reader that sometimes I don't like the book just because I'm not in the mood and have to read it because of a deadline. That is kind of how I feel about Master of Jin, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. If this was not for my book club and I have to host a live discussion, I probably would have DNF'd this book. Now, would it have been a permanent DF versus like a soft DNF? I don't know. But I'm just really not in the mood for what's happening in this story from what I'm following, which isn't all of it. There's definitely some pieces that are like over my head, like don't know what's going on. But from the parts that I am understanding and I'm following, I'm just like, I kind of don't care. I'm just not. I'm just like, give me a reason to care because I'm not finding the reason. Can't locate it. Need a magnifying glass. So yeah, I feel that. I know I know that you can make it. Yep. Just finished. Thinking of ending. Ooh, I have not read this, but I've had this on my what is it called? Like on my hold, like on my Libby hold. I've had it as a Libby hold since like November because I was gonna read it for Get a Clue readathon, and then it just never ended up like I never had an opportunity to read it based on like what the prompts were and stuff. There were always like other books that were either going to give me more points or that were going to be faster to read, so I never got around to it. And then I had just prioritized other things because December I was reading all the stuff that I was supposed to have read earlier in the year, didn't get to, which that didn't fit that bill. And then January, I forget what I was reading in January, but I think I was doing like TBR-thon and something else, and it didn't fit anything for that. And then February, it was like obviously trying to get in some romance, trying to get in some, Black authors and stuff like that. And I think I participated. Oh, we had Girl Band Readathon. So again, didn't fit any prompts for that. And now we're in March, and it doesn't fit anything that I'm trying to do for March because I wanted March to be the month that I've read all of my arcs. Don't think that's going to happen right now, just because I don't have time because I'm still studying for the exam that I postponed. And then I already pretty much have my TBR planned out for April, mostly, and it doesn't fit anything for that either. So I don't know when I'm going to get to it, but it has been on my whole list. And every like 30 days, Libby's like, it's ready. Do you want to borrow it now? And I'm like, nope, deliver later. I have to keep pushing it off. So, Monica, let me know. Did you enjoy it since you finished it? What did you think of it? Did you like it? What did you rate it? So that I have an idea of what to be prepared for when I do eventually get to read it. Hello, Carissa. How are you? Tomorrow, what is that, Thursday? Is anything happening tomorrow for me? Thursday. No. Okay, that works. Is it in the Discord though, Princess? Like, did y'all talk about it somewhere in the Discord? Did y'all like set a specific time, or is there like an event or something that's in the Discord? Just so that I don't miss it, because I'll forget. Between now and then, I will forget. What is happening? Oh, Instagram group chat's popping off. Looked out and I was in the mood at the same time. Okay, that's good. That's good. But not for the bright stars this month. Yeah. I mean, I understand, but that's good that you were in the mood for Master of Jin because I know that you were one of the people in the Discord that said that you really enjoyed it, and I'm glad that you really enjoyed it. I really am. I think that I am just not in the mood for fantasy right now because I tried picking this up earlier, like a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, eh. And I thought that I was in a slump. But then I read that Kennedy Ryan book. Not This Could Be Us. What's the one before it? Oh my gosh, what is it called? Let's Stay Together? No, Before I Let Go. Before I Let Go. Read that and didn't have any issues reading that. And then I read All the Sinners Bleed, didn't have any issues reading that. And now I'm back to Master of Jin, and I'm just like, wah, wah. Like, I'm back to where I started. And I think I just am not in the mood for fantasy right now. I think that's what it really is. Because I can't think of a fantasy book. Especially, like, it's one thing if you're reading a fantasy that's, like, part of a series, and it's, like, not the first book, like, second, third, whatever book. Because at least at that point, you're familiar with the world building, the magic system, stuff like that. So you're kind of just, like, following the characters and the plot that you're already invested in. But trying to get invested into, like, new characters, new world building, a new magic system, my brain is just doesn't care. It's just like, next, give me anything else. Like, I don't want to have to process all of this stuff. So yeah, I am struggling a bit. Hello, Laura. How are you? Popping in for a little while. I'm reading the blind. Oh, so you're also reading the Blighted Stars. Nice. No, I just haven't been reading. Okay, as often as I like. I keep getting distracted by other things, but it's actually a really good story. Oh, that's good. Good, good, good. Well, hopefully life will kind of, calm down a little bit and you'll be able to read a little bit more and fully get invested in it and be able to enjoy it. That would work great if I wasn't. Oh, you're already home. I see. I see. I see. I mean, do you have actual work that you have to do for the next hour, or you just have to be like logged in for the next hour? That's the real question. Oh my goodness, it was not. Oh, boots. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Hello, Neva. It's all good. It's all good. That's why we have our brain boosters. Saying hello to Laura. Hello to Beatrice. All the hellos. I thought about washing my car today, but it's 80% chance of rain tomorrow. I wonder if it's supposed to rain here. I don't think it is, but I also wasn't really paying attention to the weather. No, good. I don't think it's supposed to, well, as of right now, the weather says it's not going to rain anytime soon. But the weather can be one thing now and change in the next 30 seconds, so I don't trust it. I know we've been missing each other, hoping to be able to hang out with you for Margaret's Friends. Yes, I'm doing it also. Reading Lore of Olympus Volume 2. Nice. So for those of you who don't know, we will be reading Lore of Olympus Volume 1. So if you have not started this series, we will be reading Volume 1 in June for the Soul Shelf Center Book Club. So if you were interested, please join us. I'd love to have you. Hello, Coda. For me, okay, Nath House was a 3-star. So kind of like in the middle, you weren't like in love with it, but you also didn't hate it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Saying hello to Purple Dragonfly. Okay. You said Laura, a message on Discord. I mean on Instagram. Hello, Glenda. I did have a great birthday. I really did. I had a really good time. I got away from everyone. I was actually able to sleep in a bed because I stayed at a hotel. So I wasn't in the garage on a blow up mattress. I got to sleep in an actual bed, and that was lovely. I went to the spa, and I was at the spa almost the entire day on Monday. I think I got there at like 10 or 10:30, and I left around like 3:30-ish, something like that. So I was basically there the entire day. That was awesome. Had a great time. My actual birthday, I didn't really do a whole lot. I like went to the store, like bought myself some flowers, ate some really great food. Like the food was probably the highlight of my day. Ate like macaroons and cupcakes and all kinds of stuff that I had no business eating. I watched 13 Going on 30. What else did I do? I watched Good Luck Chuck for the first time, which I don't recommend. If you haven't seen it, don't watch it. I did not enjoy it. Not really. No. If I had to give it a star rating, I'd say 2 stars. 2 stars. Not a fan. But yeah, overall, and then I went to the book signing on Saturday with Vanessa. We went to the book sign, or it wasn't a signing. It was like it was a signing, but it was like a 2-part thing. So the first half was like a Q&A and stuff. And then the second half was a signing, but it was like a separate event. So you had to buy like tickets for both if you wanted to do both. But we got to meet Kennedy Ryan and S.A. Cosby, which was great. So I got my book signed by both of them. It was wonderful. They were both really lovely people. Like just meeting them in person, it's like, wow, like these are really wonderful humans. So that was really nice to get to meet them and interact with them, which reminds me, I actually need to message Sean. I'll probably do that during the first sprint. Because he told me to message him when I finished the book. And I think I finished it like 2 days ago and forgot to message him. So I need to do that. But yeah, I had a great birthday. Thanks for asking. Ooh, listening to God Killer by Hannah Kane. Canner. Reading, Promises and Pomegranates. I've heard of this before. Someone else was reading this a couple of weeks ago. I've heard of this. And working on a blog post. Nice. And spring TBR. Yes, lots of productivity. Love to see it. Drinking, Barefoot Rich Red Blend, which reminds me of a good tart cherry juice. Nice. I've been making my way through is it LibriVox audiobooks of the Chronicles of Barsetshire. Am I saying that right? Hopefully I said that right. I might have butchered it. I tried the Crave Blueberry Vanilla. Oh my gosh, it sounds delicious. and it's so good. I ordered the variety box, and the chocolate hazelnut cream is my favorite. I'm having a cup right now. Wait a minute. I need to look this up. I missed this. What sprint did he talk about this in? Grape, blueberry. Ooh. Oh, okay. Might have to order some of these. You had me at vanilla. Saying hello to everyone. I love it. Saying hello. Everyone saying hello to each other. Love it. Love it. Coda said, I love the chocolate hazelnut cream coffee. I recommend heavy cream and no sugar in every flavor. Southern pecan is so good too. If you could put the Cold Stone creamer in it. Oh, you have a Cold Stone creamer? That's wild. It tastes like ice cream. That's awesome. I'm going to have to do some investigating. I might have to place an order. You're making it sound really good. Hello, Kiana. How are you? How have you been? Gave it 4 stars. Okay, I actually enjoyed it, but it's a book that's not for everyone. I kind of figured that was the case just because of like what it's about. But it's one of those books that I don't really hear a lot of people talk about, so I didn't really know how to gauge it. But I hope that I enjoy it, and the fact that you gave it 4 stars, that gives me comfort. Hello, Kiana. Hello, Kiana. Hello, Coda. Hello, Coda, Neva, Toya, Elena, Kiana, Laura, and Beatrice. I have to try that creamer. Keep the Rex coming. Hello to Glenda. Need to include a book. Ooh, I like this idea. Book you keep putting off prompt. Yeah. For the bingo board, if you read a Dewey's on April 13th, that's an excuse to read that Thinking of Ending Things book. Yeah, this is true. This is true. I like that prompt. That is a good idea. Hello, Glenda. Hello, everyone. Princess finally made it home. Glad you made it home safely. You should have seen my sprints today. What happened? What happened to your sprints? Did you say anything about the TBR meetup? I said, is there something like, is there an event scheduled in Discord? Like I don't know if it's in your Discord or if it's in Paco's or who's it's in, but is there an event scheduled for it? Did y'all talk about like what time y'all are meeting up for it? I just don't want to miss it because if I don't write it down or have a way to remind myself, I will forget. Tomorrow will come and go and I will completely forget about it. Greetings and happy Wednesday. We'll be switching between Lunar Love and Miss Percy's Pocket Guide to Care and Feeding of British Dragons while drinking some water. Nice. Saying hello to Coda. Nightbot, you're actually doing your job today. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm supposed to stop by the bank on the way home, but I forgot after getting my car washed. Now I have to leave the house again. Plus, I have to go to the library. You have to go to the library to return a book or to get a book. 13 going on 30 is so good. Exactly. 30, flirty, and thriving. So I posted a picture on Instagram, I think on Sunday. And then I posted another picture today. But I do have another set of photos where 30, flirting, and thriving is going to be the caption. Like I've already planned it out. That is going to be the caption of the next set of photos that I post for my birthday. So if you're not following me on Insta, shameless plug. I love when you meet authors you really love and they turn out to be really nice people. It makes me love their books even more. Yeah, they were really wonderful people. Both of them, honestly, were just really amazing humans. And I really like the fact that like they like wanted to like talk to you. They wanted to hear your feedback. They wanted to take pictures with you. Like they wanted to give you a hug. Like they were very like personable, very approachable, which I really, really liked. Have work or just be logged in. Well, I don't have a ton to do right now, but I do have to be logged in, and so I'm doing busy work. I guess if I wanted to pour some wine early, that's why I was asking, because I'm like, if you don't actually have work to do, because that's how it is like for me when I'm working from home. A lot of times it's not just, oh, I'm at work. Like I literally have so much work to do that I often end up working overtime. every single week because there's just so much work to do that the kind of work that I do where I do it, it is not possible to do all the work that they want you to do in a regular 40-hour week. Like, it's not possible. My manager has even like openly said that you cannot do this job in 40 hours. So there's a difference between like actually having work to do and just having to be logged in and make it look like you're doing something. I miss the days where I could just be online and make it look like I'm doing something and not actually be doing anything. But at this job, that is not an option. Sadly, not an option. Meeting Kennedy Ryan is on my bucket list. The group series is one of my all-time favorites. Nice. Well, she's currently on tour. I don't know where all the stops are that she's making, but I'm pretty sure she has posted it either on her website or on her Instagram. So I would say check it out, see if she's coming to your city, or at least nearby. Maybe you could, make a trip somewhere if it's not going to be too far away from you. But it's definitely worth, checking her out while she's on tour. Hello, Kelsey. Ooh, reading Magnolia Parks Into the Dark tonight. Magnolia Parks was a book that I was this close to putting it on my April TBR, and then I ended up not doing it. I need to do it. Same thing with Finlay Donovan. Like, that was a book that I was this close to putting on my April TBR, and then I didn't do it. Those are two books that like I need to start those series. I think that I'm scared to start those series because I think, and by think I mean hope, that I'm really going to enjoy them. And I don't want to start the series and then 5 years go by and I still haven't finished it yet. So I want to try to get through some of the series that I'm already in the middle of before I get into those. That way, when I get into them, I can really like just dive in and fully immerse myself in the world or in those series, and versus having to like read one and then like 8 months go by before I pick up the second one. So I am living vicariously through you, Kelsey. Hello, Elise. Still at work. How much time do you have left? How much time is on the clock? I've been obsessed with shaken espressos lately. I have not had one of those. At least not lately. I think they used to have like a vanilla one or something, but now I think they have like the pistachio one or something like that. Or no, it's something that starts with the O. I forget what it's called. Olate? I don't remember what it is. But yeah, I haven't had one of those in a good long while. I did get my free coffee on Monday for my birthday. Even though my birthday was on Sunday, I got my free coffee on Monday. And they said any size. I was like, obviously I'm getting a venti. There is not. I can set it up. Okay, cool. I mean, you don't have to set it up, but if y'all have like a specific time that you plan on meeting up, let me know so that I can put like a reminder or something in my phone so that I don't forget. Hello, Princess. Hello, Jean. For some odd reason, my YouTube would not refresh. My YouTube is absolutely crazy. It usually is crazy. YouTube has a mind of its own. It does what it wants. Absolutely loving such sharp teeth. Nice. 48%. It's a buddy read with Coda and Nicole. Nice. Both to return and get a book. Are you able? Well, yeah, because you don't make content anymore. I was going to say, are you able to tell us what book you're getting or what book you're returning? Let us know. I'm very curious to know what you're reading. 13 Going on 30 is one of my favorite movies from growing up. It was a movie that I haven't seen in a long time. And it was kind of funny watching it because I feel like over the years, it's one of those It's one of those movies where I would hear people talk about it and I would just be like, oh, yeah, whatever. But then when I was watching it this weekend, I realized that like I remember so much of that movie and did not realize like how ingrained that movie was. And the more I thought about it, I was like, I used to watch this movie a lot. When this movie like came out, like the first couple of years, I think I probably had it on DVD. I used to watch this movie a lot to the point where like I had scenes memorized that I didn't even know I would memorize. Like I was like, how do I even know this? It was like a really weird moment where I'm like, my brain was like digging out things that I didn't know was there. And I loved it. I just had such a better appreciation for the movie watching it now. Hello, Coda and Kelsey. Hello, Kelsey, Jean, and Elise. Trying not to order McDonald's for dinner. The book I'm reading actually had the fact that the person had a McChicken, and I'm like, I need it. I have not been to McDonald's in quite a while, And the only thing, I think one of the reasons why I don't really go there that often is because the only stuff that I get from McDonald's is their breakfast, which I usually don't leave the house early enough. Like if when I leave the house to go to work, I'm going to work because I don't leave early enough that I have time to make a pit stop. So I don't have time to get their breakfast. And nuggets. Nuggets is the only thing. Like I don't eat their burgers or anything like that. I haven't had a McDonald's burger since 7th grade. I don't know what year that was. Maybe 20, not 20, 2006 maybe was the last time I had a burger from McDonald's. And I plan to keep it that way. So I'm sorry that you were craving McDonald's. Their fries, on the other hand, I cannot resist McDonald's fries. That I cannot turn down. Hello, Kayla. Going to be switching between Bear by Ben Queen and Because of Miss Bridgerton by Julia Quinn. Okay, nice. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jean. Mwahaha. Isn't it a perfect combination? Wine and McDonald's. So Paco, Lynn, husband, and Paco's brother are going to Y'all West in May. Nice. Is it Hasfa Faisal is coming? Just booked the Airbnb. So excited. And get to see Lynn in person. That's so exciting. Very nice. All of my free time at work is lately is cleaning out the fire hazard of a room. The doctor, for the doctors, brought the building from Kemp. From kept? Oh, all the stuff that they kept. Gotcha. I don't know why that took my brain so long to process. This man had paper charts going back to 2004. Oh my gosh. It's wall to wall and floor to ceiling filled with paper charts. Oh my gosh. Are you able? Is that stuff that you can recycle? It's probably like very like PII stuff, so maybe you can't recycle it. But that would be a bummer to put all that perfectly good paper to waste. We have 37.5-hour work week. Plus, still don't think any job is just like, please stop working as soon as your hours are over. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. That's how my job used to be, though. Like, this is the first job that I've had where, like, the expectation is you're working more than 40 hours a week, even though they don't tell you that until after you start. They're like, oh, by the way, just so you know. But, like, any other job that I had, I'm like, look, I did my 40 hours. I'm done. Hello, Jamie and Neva. Hello, Jess. How are you? Making dinner and cleaning the kitchen for now. Hour and a half, you got this. It'll be over before you know it. Wine McDonald's. Oh my gosh. I've been in the middle of Game of Thrones for the past few years and still haven't picked up the rest of the books. And see, that's what I don't want to do with Magnolia Parks and Finlay Donovan. I don't want to be in that situation. Is it just me, or are you reading your book club book? If so, I have enough time to read it before you. Yes, I am reading the book club book. It's the book that I was supposed to have read last month, but the live discussion is this Sunday, so I have time. I'm trying to see how far into this am I. I know yesterday I was at like 36%. Let me see. I am now at 47%. So yeah, I'll definitely finish this for sure before Sunday. So if you think you can get it done before Sunday, then yeah, you definitely have time to read it before we do the stream. Hello, Ro. How are you? Only had a shaken espresso martini. I think that. Oh, I assume that Carissa was talking about the shaken espressos at what's that place called? At Starbucks. That's what I thought she was talking about. Hello, Ro. Returning One Piece volumes 7 through 9 and getting One Piece volumes 13 through 15. Very nice. Coda. Hello, Jean. Haven't watched. Oh yeah, it's been a while for me. I probably hadn't seen that movie in years. Literally, the only reason why I watched it is because it was called 13 Going on 30, and it's also a classic. But like, it just made sense to watch this movie on my birthday. But yeah, it had been a minute. Princess is killing it with the One Piece challenge. She is. Hey there, Jen, Krista, and Elise's. 13 Going on 30 made me a Mark Ruffalo fan in an instant. He was so funny in Poor Things. Love McDonald's. That's what I'm saying. The fries are top tier. I don't care what nobody say. McDonald's fries are number one. Glenda. I'll eat big breakfast sometimes. I need like 3 extra hash browns, right? I'll eat the fries if they're fresh or drunk. I love McDonald's fries. Like if I had to rank fries, McDonald's definitely comes in number 1 every time. Me too. Me too. Hello, Rachel. I am having a wonderful day. How are you doing? What are we drinking? It's the same red that I had, not literally the same glass of red, but the same type of red that I had last week. So, haven't finished the bottle yet. So, I will be drinking this until the bottle is gone. Because I'm not home and I try not to drink at my mom's house. I'm not around my wine. So, this bottle might last me a couple of weeks at this point. I found one of the popular books from 1996 at the thrift shop today, The Dear End of the Ocean by Jacqueline Mitchard. My 1996 or 7 time travel TBR is starting to take shape. Very nice. Hello, Coda. Yes, McDonald's fries. Yep. Hello, Elise's. Hello, Rachel. Hello, Rachel. Yeah, we're actually, okay, that's good. There's a local adult children disability center, and one of the jobs they can get paid for is doing the shredding. Oh, nice. So we're sending out everything there. Oh, that's awesome. To be shredded, and then they're recycling it for us. That's awesome. That's really good. I wasn't sure if because of the kind of information that's on the papers, if you will be able to recycle it, but that's great. Hello, Jamie. What's a 40-hour work week? I'm a high school English teacher. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, Gene, it's me. That says I must stop working at 5 p.m. on the dot. I used to put my neck out when they put the dough out. Mm-hmm. Now they get what they pay for. Mm-hmm. Yep. I feel that. Put my neck out when they put the dough out. 13 going on 30, it's a classic. I'm going to lie down in my grave and wait to grow. It is a classic. It is. You guys are giving me McDonald's. Y'all are giving me cravings. Oops. Hello, Rachel, Jean, Coda, and everybody else here. Hello, Glenda. Good to see you. It's been a while. I own The Deep. Okay, nice. Haven't read it, but he owns it. Nice. The only problem is we can't get rid of all the charts. We legally have to keep stuff of the patients that we have seen in the last 10 years. That makes sense. That makes sense. And if someone was seen as a minor, we have to keep it until they turn 28. Wow, for insurance purposes. Oh, wow. Sheesh. What if they were like a baby? What if they were like little, like 3? I love The Deep End of the Ocean. It was an Oprah pick. Oh, I didn't know that. I believe there's also a movie. Didn't know that either. Nice. Very cool. All right, so we're going to jump into our first sprint. We're going to do an hour-long sprint. And yeah, hopefully you guys are productive in whatever it is you're doing, whether you're working, reading, crafting, whatever you may be doing, cleaning the house, whatever it is. Hope that you guys are productive. Let me get the timer pulled up, or actually before I get the timer pulled up, let me switch these screens around. Boom, there we go. Oh, wait, what? Oh, thank you, Nightbot. Princess said I stopped work a while ago. Ooh, but my bonus got released early, so let's say stuff is getting bought. I feel that. I remember the film being really good. I love Michelle Pfeiffer. We're keeping. Oh, okay. That's a long time. 2039. That's like more than 10 years from now. Oh my goodness. How old would I be? I can't do math. I'm not even going to try to do math. I will be 45, maybe? Oh my gosh. That is wild to think about. That is crazy. Oh my gosh. If they wanted me to work, they wouldn't have released it early. So you're blaming them. I did get all the 2014 stuff boxes up today so that as soon as January 2025 comes around, we can just dump it. Nice. Smart. Empties the glass in 20 minutes. Oh my gosh. I'll have to see if I can find the movie to watch next month when I read the book. Yeah. Yep. Once that bonus hit, I was out. You're terrible. You're terrible. I will open again tomorrow morning. Oh my gosh. All right. Are we ready? Let's jump into the 60-minute sprint. I will see you guys back here in 60 minutes. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're doing. Hello, hello. We are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I think I read about 8% of Master of Jen, and I don't feel any differently about it now as I did, before the sprint. Still barely understanding I understand mostly what's going on, but like there was like this really intense moment that happened, and she was like, "Oh my gosh, like he took this thing." And I just feel like everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, like that's so bad that he took this thing." And I'm just like, "Who cares?" Like I don't know why. I just don't care. I'm obviously going to finish it, but I'm struggling to find a reason to care about what these people are talking about in this book. I don't know why. It's part of me is like, are the stakes not high enough? Like, but I don't think that that's the case. I don't know. Maybe it is. I really don't know. I can't figure out what it is about this book that I'm like not connecting with, and I'm trying, but it's not working. But how did you guys do? How did your reading go? Let me see. Where did I leave off in the comments? Oh, I saw that. Wait, what? I didn't see this one. Hold on. You reminded me that as soon as next Wednesday hits and I get paid, I gotta go and see what my raise is. They never tell us what it is; it just appears on our checks. Hey, I'm not mad at it. I will take it. Saying hello to Princess. Elena said that she will be 35 in 2026. Nice. Did you decide on? Yeah, did you ever get those $500 set of the Akatar books? Let us know what the update is on that if you're still here. I may barnacle br your. I don't remember what these letters stand for, but I know it's the book that Jamie was talking about. I just can't remember what the title is, but I don't get that. Maybe the barnacle thing is like a reference, like an inside joke with the book. Because I haven't read the book, I don't get the joke. 5 minutes. I better wrap up. Yep. Good night, Laura. You're probably gone, but good night, Laura. See you next time. Hello, Christina. How are you? How have you been? What are you up to? It's over. Finally over. You're free. Christina, Coda. Did you finish your book or the workday? The workday, I believe, is what he's talking about. No, but I have read a bit on the clock. I'm almost done with such sharp teeth. Or with the pages that you have to read for your buddy read. And then I need to catch up on A Little Life. I forgot you were reading that. How is that going, Coda? How are you and Rainy doing with your A Little Life reading, buddy read? How is that? Then if I'm still up and not drunk, I'll work on the damn arc. I made a short and posted about it, my journey to find out what my mystery library book is. Okay, I'm going to have to look this up during the next sprint because I do want to know what book you ended up getting from the library. Let's see if I can find. Oh, I do see it. Ha ha ha. I will look at that during the next sprint. I finished Ninth House, rated a 3.5. Okay. Really like most of the book, but I feel like it was drawn out. Okay. On one storyline that was only there to tie up the twist of the main storyline. That's where it started to get confusing for me. The audio had an interview with Leigh Bardugo at the end, and she revealed that she was a member of one of those societies when she was at Yale. Wow. Very cool. I did not know that. I knew that it took place at Yale, but I didn't know that Leigh Bardugo went to Yale. That's really cool. 245 pages read of The Subtle Knife by Philip Pullman. Excellent. I'm going closer to the end of my book. Nice. Whoa, the comments just super jumped. I don't even know. Okay, here we go. What to say? Whoa. Yes, that's exciting. Started Powerless by Lauren Roberts and got a chapter in. That is another book that I want to read, that I hear great things about, and I think I will enjoy it. But I'm scared to start it because I know it's a series. I think the second book is out. I'm not sure if the third book is out or not. Or maybe it's a novella or something that's supposed to be coming out. I can't remember. But I'm just not ready to start it yet. Because once I dive in, like I want to dive in and not wait 8 months before I pick up the next one. Like I want to be like fully invested. Hello, Emily. How are you? How's your Wednesday? Okay. Ate dinner, built a leprechaun trap for my 5-year-old, and showered, then read like 2 pages. Nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. I want to know more about your leprechaun trap. Nice. 46 pages. Hello, Linz. Joined in the middle of the sprint, read about 30 pages. Nice. A spell singer. Did some cleaning and got to 37% of 73% in Murder in the Drawing Room. Ooh, I like that. I like that title. Gotta finish this book because Libby is taking it from me on Friday morning. Yeah, it's always, that reminds me actually, Lexi. I hybrid read before I let go. And so some of my notes are in my Libby book, and some of them are in my actual book. I need to transfer the rest of my notes from my Libby book to my physical copy before they take the Libby book back from me. So I need to remember to do that. So thank you for that reminder. Finished Bear by Ben Queen. 5 stars. Nice. Super cute graphic novel about a guide dog. They got 15% further in because of Miss Bridgerton. Nice. I love that you gave that book 5 stars. That's awesome. Have about 2 sprints worth of audio left in Dr. Thorne. Spent browsing 1990s fashion images and books. Fun. Barnacle Buddy. Oh, gotcha. Good night, Laura. Didn't read that sprint and got on Facebook, and there were Patrick posts. So I cried. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Coda. Yes, it's time to, to distract yourself, take yourself out of the world. Hopefully you're not going to pick up A Little Life. I don't know if that's what I would recommend picking up right now. But yeah, definitely read something to, kind of take your mind off of it. Got to page 171 of Nearly All the Men in Lagos Are Mad. Fascinating short story collection. Nice. I would not mind doing a 1990s popular book as a BR, which I think is Barnacle. Next month we have Rebecca. Ooh, 2 next month. That's not a long book. Oh, it's not? I don't know why I thought Rebecca was long. I do want to read that. That's been on my TBR for a while too. It's not as like high up as other books, but it has been on my TBR for a while. Okay, that's good. I'm surprised, honestly. I'm really surprised that you guys are enjoying that, just because of what I hear about that book. Like, I haven't read it myself, but from what I've heard that book is rough. So the fact that you guys are enjoying it, it's like, wow. Especially Rainy. This one's sprint hopping, had supper, read a few chapters. Nice. We're doing, okay, we are doing Rebecca. I remember one more word. Hello, Sarah, Jamie, and Christina. Yeah, I want to know more about this leprechaun trap. I need to hear more about this. I remember building leprechaun traps in elementary school in our desk. The leprechaun would leave us those chocolate gold coins. That's so cute. I wish my school did stuff like that when I was in elementary school. My school would never. They were such fun suckers. Ooh, read 30 pages now. Making dinner. What are you making? Oops. Got to 64% of God Killer and made breakfast for dinner. Ooh, eggs and toast. I have a feeling I'm going to be getting a physical or digital copy of this book. Does that mean, when you said that you're going to be getting a readable copy instead of listening to the audio, does that mean that you are like struggling to listen to just the audio by itself and you want to hybrid read it? Or are you saying that you are enjoying this book so much that you want to have like a physical copy for your shelves? I started reading God Killer. I actually forgot that I started reading this book, but I did start reading God Killer like at the end of February. I think it was either the day that my house flooded or the day before my house flooded. And that was the moment, like the fact that my house flooded, like that was the reason why I was just like, I can't do fantasy right now. Like I don't have the brain bandwidth to like think about like world building and magic systems and stuff. But I was trying to get into God Killer. I really was. I wasn't like loving it, but I also was only like maybe like 6 or 10 chapters in. Like I was still very early in the book before I tapped out. So I do plan to go back to it. But you'll have to let me know what you're thinking of it, whether or not you're enjoying it. And like I said, whether or not you wanting to get a physical copy or, you know, like a digital copy is because you want to hybrid read it, or is it because you were just enjoying it so much that you want like a trophy version to put on your shelf because you enjoyed it so much? Hello, Glenda. Not yet. Finishing Buddy Read. Okay, for Such Sharp Teeth. Good. Good. Although I don't know what Such Sharp Teeth is about, so that might not be good. I don't know. I've heard of it. I know like what it is, but I don't know what it's about, if that makes sense. So yeah, hopefully that's good. I'll be okay with all afterwards. That's good. That's good. If it sets me off, I'll set it down and do tomorrow's pages. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Yeah. I think that, yeah, A Little Life is not the best option right now. Maybe just like you said, put it off for tomorrow. Did you? Yes, Fun Suckers. I'm pretty sure I got that from Freaky Friday. I think Jamie Lynn Spears, good lord. Jamie Lee Curtis. I think Jamie Lee Curtis says that in Freaky Friday. I'm pretty sure that's where I got that from. So you have scheduled weekend, yes. Will any fellow booktubers be? Yeah, I don't know. I'm obviously gonna put the link out there for whoever wants to join. Like if whoever's free or available, if they want to join, they are welcome to join. But I don't know what everybody's schedule. Like other people might have things to do because everybody's like not everybody, but like there are a bunch of us sprinting, like me and Brittany and Neva and Margaret, and a bunch of people are sprinting. So like once Brittany is done sprinting, she might be doing the time frame that she's doing because that's the only time that she's available. And she might not be available, at 6 o'clock when I go on. Or like, Neva might be at work or whatever. So I'm not sure out of the group, same thing with Julie and, everybody else that's participating. I don't know what their schedules are. It's not like we said like, oh, I'm going to be on this person's sprint. I'm going to be on that person's sprint. Everybody was kind of just like, we'll send the link in the group chat and whoever can join joins. So it'll be a surprise for me just as much as it will be for you guys to see if anybody joins, and if so, who. I just pictured something with vampire. Yikes. Or I can work on reading, editing. Yeah, that's also an option. A leprechaun trap is a project that the kids make to try to trap a leprechaun on St. Patrick's Day. Usually we make them from shoe boxes with lots of decorations. That sounds really cool. Very creative. Really enjoying it. Okay. I think I want to get a physical digital copy to have for my own. Okay. Okay. But that's good. I'm glad you're liking it. That's awesome. Okay, I need to look for this trap thingy up. I need a visual. I think you will like Such Sharp Teeth. Okay. It's very funny, dark humor. That does sound like something that would be up my alley, Jean. So I'll have to take your word for it. You might be onto something. Comedic horror. We're a werewolf story. Enjoying it so far. Reading with Nicole and Jean. Nice. I don't think I've heard of it before though. A comedic werewolf horror story. I love this this combination. Just sounds so wild. I really like this concept. You'll have to let me know when you finish it, like what you rated it overall and whether or not you would recommend it. Those are adorable. You're going to post pics. Yes, you should post. Okay, 4.5 hours left in the audio. Awesome. Nice. Looking forward to seeing them. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, I don't know where Nightbot is. Nightbot like shows up in the very beginning and then just like taps out. He just leaves. I don't know where he went. Yes, please do. Margaret created a playlist for the weekend on her channel of all the people who are hosting sprints. Yes, I think there are probably still some that need to be added because because we're all in a group chat, and I'm pretty sure there are a couple of people that maybe haven't sent their links yet. So just be aware that there may be some additions that if you check it right now, that might not be up to date. There may be some people that are going to add to that playlist between now and Friday. So just be mindful of that. But yes, the playlist is in progress. For sure, on letting you know. Yes, please do. Have you read any of the Margaret Rogerson books? I have not heard of this author before, so no. If you have this book, it's like the adult fantasy version of that meets Witcher and possibly also Game of Thrones. Oh, huh. I have not heard of this author before. Margaret Rogerson. Hmm. Let's see if this author has any books that maybe I've heard of before. I don't think so. I'm like looking at like the covers to see if any of these covers look familiar, and they don't. If there's a readathon that says like to read an author that's new to you, this would be an author that I would check out because I don't think that I've ever heard of this author or ever seen any of these covers before. But nice. I'll have to add it to my want to read list, like on Goodreads. Thank you, Christina. What is a song or artist that you guys have been listening to the most recently? Like, what do you feel like is dominating your rotation at the moment? Whether it's a specific song or whether it's an artist, what is dominating what you're listening to? I've been listening to a lot of Lainey and Driver Era, mainly because both of them are on tour and I'm going to see both of them next month. So I'm trying to make sure that I have all the songs committed to memory so that when I go to the show, I can live my best life. But I recently discovered a new group. Well, they're not new, they're just new to me, called Fly by Midnight. I think that's what they're called. Never heard of this group until maybe like 2 weeks ago, and I'm obsessed. Absolutely obsessed. I'm disappointed that I didn't know that this group existed. I'm like, where have I been? This is music that I needed in my life. It's so good. I'm obsessed. Kayla said Taylor Swift all the time. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, the Beatles. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh, Ice Spice and Nicki Minaj. I need to listen to Pink Friday too because a lot of people that I've heard talk about this album says that it's so good. And I've only heard like one, maybe two songs off the album, and they were good. But I need to listen to that album like the whole thing so I can like really like judge it and have a proper opinion because I keep hearing really good things about it. The current song by Beyonce, I can't seem to escape. Almost like it's stalking me in different places in the mall. I believe it. Cold Swindle, Per My Normal. Nice. I listen to a lot of different things, but I have one song stuck in my head thanks to my hubby and Coda. What song is it? All Too Well, the 10-minute version, is always playing on repeat in my head. Finished an ounce of decorum and got out of work. Nice. Glad that you have been released from your sentence. Oh my gosh. Is that the song, Christina, that you're talking about? Oh my goodness. That song, what is the name of that song? Like, what is the actual name of that song? I was gonna say Baby Got Back, but that's not the name of the song. I don't know what it's called. But whatever it's called, that was one of the first songs that wasn't like a kid song or like a nursery rhyme. That was one of the first songs that I knew all the words to when I was little. You need to check out an artist by the name of, how do you say that? Fauzia. Songs I can vouch for: The Road, Hero, Tears of God, Tears of Gold, and Born Without a Heart. What genre of music is this? Let's see. Let's go to. Whoa. That noise was so loud in my ear. That scared the crap out of me. uh, um, go to Spotify. See if I can find this artist. I like the aesthetic. I see Tears of Gold. See if I see the other ones that you talked about. I see Born Without a Heart. I'll start with those two since those are the first two that come up. But yeah, I will check this artist out. Does it say on here? I'm new to Spotify because I used to be an Apple Music girly, and then I switched over to Spotify because Spotify has has audiobooks, which Apple Music doesn't have. And I don't fully know how to navigate Spotify all that well, but I was trying to see if it shows you, because like on Apple Music it'll tell you like what genre this artist typically does, and I don't see it on here. But I also, like I said, don't really know what I'm doing and don't really know how to navigate properly. So let me know, Rachel, what genre of music is like, what does this fall under? Where did I leave off at in the comments? I mean, I don't know why I said Rachel. Sorry, I'm Books and Butterfly. I think I said Rachel because Rachel has the next comment. But also, Give Me a Kiss by Crash Adams is stuck in my head for a week now. Okay, Christina, Saturday, let me give you and Charles a hookup for a writing sesh. Okay. The actual oh, it might be. Oh, it is Baby Got Back? That's what it's called? I don't know why I feel like that's not right, but I don't know. Oh, wait, is this a real song? I like these lyrics. With the great wide spine and the pages are many. I'm thinking that's plenty. That is funny. Yeah, the original, yeah. So it is called Baby Got Back. Why did I think that that wasn't the name of the song? Oh Charlie, I wanna be with you. Get a mental. Oh my gosh, who wrote these lyrics? Because they're kind of fire. Yes, yes. Another song that's been stuck in my head is called "Rock in a Hard Place" by Bailey Zimmerman. I think it's classified as either country rock or just country. Okay. Yes, I copied it and saved it. You guys need to finish it. Oh my goodness. Nothing. I was just curious to know what everybody's been listening to. Because I recently discovered Fly By Midnight and I've been obsessed with them. And I'm just like, am I the only person that didn't know that this group existed? I feel like I've been under a rock. It reminds me so much of the late 90s, early 2000s alternative rock for some reason. Also, check out the acoustic version. Nice. Soon. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Let me know when it's on Spotify. I've had various Bee Gees songs stuck in my head this week. Okay. I like it. I like it. The first one was My Hubby. The second was Coda. I need to finish it. Oh boy. I can't wait to hear this. I can't wait. Y'all gonna get in the studio. I'm like, put the headphones on. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. All right. But yeah, that was just a random question. I was just very curious to know what everyone was listening to. It wasn't like for anything. I just wanted to know. Let me take this banner off the screen. I didn't even realize until just now that that was on there this whole time. I've been listening to a lot of indie folk / pop. Alexander Rainbird on YouTube does fantastic move compilations to introduce new artists. Okay, that's cool. Fox Show also does a pretty good 6-song loop. Okay, okay. Yeah, I need to find more artists that are like I don't even know. I think Spotify just randomly started playing it. Like I was listening to a playlist or an album or something, and it just randomly started playing this other group. Which, funny enough, I feel like that's how I find a lot of my favorite artists. A lot of my favorite artists, especially like more like not like old school. Like, I'm not talking about like when I was a kid growing up, because most of the music that I listened to when I was a kid is like old like 80s 90s music, because that's what I grew up listening to, what my parents listened to. I wasn't even allowed to touch the radio until I got to high school, And so when I got to high school, all my favorite songs and artists and stuff was music that was on the radio. But then I think once I graduated college, I started listening to more like not popular music, if that makes sense, and like kind of discovering artists that were underground, basically. Like I was like, for example, like I was listening to Billie Eilish years before she became like the Billie Eilish that we know today. You know what I mean? Like when her first stuff, like Copycat and all that stuff came out, like I was listening to her back then. And now it's like, okay, now everybody wants to be like Billie Eilish, Billie Eilish. But you know, I prefer listening to music before it gets popular, and then once it gets popular, I'm like, I don't like it anymore. So I actually hate when my favorite artists become popular. It's great for them because now they're finally going to get like the recognition and the money and stuff that they want. But it sucks for me because I'm just like, oh, now people know who you are. Now the music is tainted. But yeah, a lot of times my favorite artists, I'll find them like completely by accident. It'll be like a song that I heard like in the changing room at a store in the mall one day. Or it'll be like a song that plays like randomly, like after I'm finished listening to a playlist, you know, the next up song will be some random song. And I'm like, oh, this is a bop. I like this. And then next thing you know, I'm obsessed with it. Let me see. Where did I leave off at? What do you think of Master Jin? I think that it's to me, obviously I know that this is my opinion, it's not a popular opinion, but I think it just is not gripping me. It's not grabbing my attention. I'm listening to it because I have to, not really because I want to, if that makes sense. If I was not hosting the live discussion for this on Sunday, I would have DNF'd this book. Maybe I would have come back to it later, but I'd definitely be DNFing it right now if it weren't for the fact that I had to host this live show on Sunday. I just love me some, indie folk and pop. But I love Talos. Okay, I've heard of this before. Yeah, I almost always listen to his discography on random. I'll send to you, Rachel. Tell me if you like. That's how I found Crash Adams. Their YouTube shorts started appearing on my page, and people freestyling the verse with them. Oh, that's cool. We the Kings is a great alternative band. They had one song that was popular, but that's it really. Yeah, that name sounds familiar. I probably know the song that you're talking about that got like popular. I probably know what you're talking about because that name definitely sounds familiar. That's why I like Shazam, because at least if you hear a song you don't know what it is, you potentially might be able to listen to it again. Yep. And I love the fact that like before you either had to like have the app like on your home screen or like you had to like go to the website like Shazam or whatever to be able to do it. But like in the newer iterations of phones, like now you can just like drop down and in the drop down menu, like you don't even have to unlock your phone anymore to be able to Shazam stuff. I love that. That is like an upgrade that it's one of those upgrades that like I don't know how we live without it. Like thank you so much to all the smartphones that decided to make that a thing because I don't know what we were doing. We were barbarians before having to like type out lyrics to find songs. I think the newest thing I've listened to is of Monsters and Men. Okay, except for what my son plays, which is usually country or whatever Coda sends me. Cool, 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 cool. Otherwise, it's mostly anything from the 1920s to the 80s. Interesting. I don't think that I've ever listened to music like on purpose, like intentionally from like the 20s or I think the furthest I go back is maybe like the 60s or the 50s. I don't think I've ever gone back past that. Although, what decade is Sinatra? I don't know. I don't know what decade that is. I don't think that's 30s. I don't think it is. I really don't know. I'm not good with like time like that. Yes, check. Prefer Music Match to Shazam because you can pull up the lyrics. Oh, can you? With it at karaoke. Okay, I didn't know that. I never even heard of Music Match before. Huh. I will definitely have to keep that in mind if I ever go to karaoke. Oh yes, Billie Holiday. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think I know. Obviously, I know who Billie Holiday is, but I don't know if I actually know any of her music. Not like I can't. There's not a song that comes to mind. Maybe if I heard it, I would recognize it. But there isn't anything that's coming to mind. Like I can't think of any of her songs. So I'm just wondering, am I just not remembering it right now? And maybe if I heard it, it would be like, oh, like it'll spark that memory. Or have I never heard her music before? Band and swing. Okay, okay. No offense to people who love it, but if y'all come over and I'm listening to country and it's not 90s country, y'all better look me in the eyes and ask for my razor. Oh my gosh. Which Billie? Billie Holiday, you mean? Or Billie Eilish that I was talking about earlier? Look her up. She's on. Oh, okay. See, that sounds familiar, but I can't think of like how it goes. So I'm like, do I know the song? Because I feel like I might be like in my head, the song that I'm thinking of, I think is maybe Strange Fruit, which I don't think is Billie Holiday. That might be Nina Simone. I get them mixed up sometimes. Oh yeah, of course I know who Billie Holiday is. Now whether or not I know her music, I don't know, but I definitely know who she is for sure. I think I might even have a picture of Billie Holiday on my wall. I have like a wall of like Black excellence, and it's like Diane Carroll, Debbie Allen. Oh no, it's not Billie Holiday. It's Dorothy Dandridge. That's who I have on my wall. Dorothy Dandridge and Luna, who was like the first Black model to appear on the cover of Vogue. But yeah, I might have to add Billie Holiday. Uh, when I read when I read books that mention a lot of music, I usually make a playlist including some of the songs mentioned in the book. Last one I did was for Buddha of Suburbia, London late '60s. Okay, okay. I try to do that too. Like I don't make my own playlist, but like if there is a book that I'm reading that references like a lot of music, I'll go on Spotify to see if there is a playlist that's already been created by somebody, and I just listen to that. Oh, it is Billy? Okay. Then I do know some Billie Holiday music. Okay, look at me. Why did I think that was Nina Simone? I thought that was Nina Simone's song. I don't know why I thought that. She recorded the most famous version. Oh, who did? Billy did? I thought Ella Fitzgerald recorded that. Was that her name? I think that's her name. I didn't know that was Billie Holiday. Uh, oh my gosh, we got Coda to sing, y'all. Not Brown Cow. I'm back uploading and scheduled by YouTube video for tomorrow. Now jumping back to Magnolia Parks. Excellent. Oh, Nina Simone did at last. But for some reason, I thought that was Ella Fitzgerald. At least I think that's the name that I'm thinking of. Right? Because isn't that the character that Beyonce played in Cadillac Records? Wasn't it Ella? Well, maybe it wasn't Ella Fitzgerald. I don't know. Listen. It's not February anymore, okay? They all sing all the songs and have recorded. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Summer of '69 by Ellen Hildebrand was a great book to make a playlist. Every chapter was a song title. It was a great reading experience. The only book that I've read by Ellen Hildebrand was The Perfect Couple. I read that in September last year while I was in Mexico for a wedding because that book was about a destination wedding. It wasn't in Mexico. I think it was in like Maine or something. But I just figured what better time to read a murder mystery about, the bride or the maid of honor being murdered than being at a destination wedding myself. But that book was kind of not as thrilling as I wanted it to be. It was very it was mysterious, but it was very like matter of fact, and it wasn't very thrilling. So I was kind of disappointed by it, and it kind of didn't like inspire me to read more from the author. But if you recommend Summer of '69, I might check it out. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Want to check that out? Yeah, that does sound cool. And I'm sure that there's probably a Spotify playlist for it. Just kidding. We're all raw. Most famous version. Oh, Etta James. That's her name. I kept saying Ella Fitzgerald. Etta James was the name that I wanted to say. I just was saying the wrong name. Because Etta James, I'm pretty sure, is the character that Beyonce plays in Cadillac Records. Google as you go. I got my next poll posted in Realmathon Discord to find out what I'll be listening to next in about 2 to 3 hours. Nice. Yeah, I was close. I knew it was an E. I said Ella Fitzgerald, but that's why I said I don't think that that's right because Ella Fitzgerald did more like doo-wop and like scatting and stuff like that, whereas Etta James was more of like a soul singer, like soul and blues. But I couldn't think of her name. But I was close. The movie Bag of Bones. I have not heard of this. What is that? Bag of Bones. Bag of Bones. Ooh, it's a horror mystery. Oh my goodness. The cover looks super scary. But it's an older movie. It looks like it came out in 2011. But this cover is kind of creepy. Oh, is this based on a Stephen King book? Oh, did not know that either. Yeah. Has a character who was inspired. Oh, that's cool. It's based off the book. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Jamie says it's good. I still have to finish 11/22/63. I have been slow reading this book since the beginning of February. I don't know when I'm going to finish this book. This book is so long. It'll be a while before I get to the end of it. I need to return it back to the library, but I have the audio on Everand, so I'm not worried about that. But the physical book, I'm going to have to take back to the library because I've already extended my hold like twice. And they're like, girl, bring this book back. Haven't read it yet, but I own it. Isn't that the story of most of our lives? Coda, I'll be reading that one again. Nice. Just sit down and immerse yourself. That book is so good. Oops. I do recommend Summer of 69. It's one of my favorites of hers. I agree with you on The Perfect Couple. She's much better sticking with family relationships and interconnecting her storylines. Okay, okay. I know I need to finish it, but there's so many other books that I need to read for different things, like whether it's like video projects or TBRs for like readathons and stuff like that. And that book is just it just takes so long to get through that I won't be able to read anything else. So that's why I haven't finished it yet. I'm like I'm trying to get to a point where I don't have like for example like Master of Jin, like I have to finish this book by Sunday, or like I have like 6 books that I have to finish by June, but I also have like my exam that I'm studying for and like stuff like that. So it's like it's hard to balance and find the time to read a book like 11/20/22/63 when it's so long. See, Lexi hasn't finished it either. At least I'm not alone. Okay, buddy read. I feel that I have Libby loans. Yeah, when you have loans that you got to return, like it's rough trying to like balance it out. So because 11/22/63 is like on Everand, I know that like I don't have a time limit for that. I can go back and listen to that whenever. So that's another reason why it's kind of like on the back burner. I have like arcs that I have arcs that I was supposed to have read for January and I haven't gotten to yet. So it'll definitely be a minute before I finish 11/22/63. Will I probably pick it up and read a little bit more of it and get further into it at some point? Sure. But will I finish it anytime soon? Probably not, if I'm being honest. Oh, thank you, Nightbot. And I see Christina's too. All right, let's get to some reading because we haven't done that in a while. Not gonna lie, I was reading 11/22/63 and I kept thinking about the movie Back to the Future, especially when Doc Brown told Marty. I own 11/22/63 and have and have it on Everand. Okay, yeah, I might just buy it so that the library can get off my back. The book is really I've enjoyed it. Like, don't get me wrong, that like I have enjoyed what I've read of 11/22/63. It's just it's long and I have other stuff that I got to get to that's like time sensitive, and this one isn't as time sensitive. But yeah, I've definitely enjoyed what I've read of it so far, for sure. All right, let me reset the timer. Take it back to the top. We're going to do another 60-minute sprint, and I will see you guys back here in 60 minutes. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? Or whatever it is that you decided to do. I have now made it up to 63%. So I'm finally past the halfway mark, which is great. I can't wait to be done with this. It says that I still have a little under 6 hours left of this book. I just want to be done. We got to like this really intense moment where like there's something that happens with like the love interests, like their relationship, and it's like this big thing in there that happens in their relationship. I'm listening to it and I'm just like, okay. Like I don't know why, but I just did not care. I feel like I was supposed to care, right? You're supposed to be like, oh my gosh, like this is crazy. What are they gonna do? And I was just sitting there like, okay. I don't know why I just am so blah about this book. I really don't know what it is. At first, I thought maybe I wasn't enjoying the politics or something. But like I've read other books that have politics and stuff in it. Like ACOWAR, which is my favorite book out of the ACOTAR series, is mostly like scheming and plotting and politics. I love that book. So I'm like, maybe it's not like I don't know. I can't put my finger on what it is about this book that I'm just not. I just don't feel invested in this story. I don't care what happens to any of these characters. Literally, I could flip the page and they could kill off every character in this story, and I would not care. I'd be like, dang, that's crazy. That would be my reaction. I don't know. I don't know. I wish I had an answer. I'm really trying to figure it out. I'm trying to like self-analyze as I'm reading this book to try to figure out what it is about this book that I'm just not. It's not that I don't like it. I just don't care. Like I'm just very like apathetic towards this book. So, I don't know. But I'm glad that I'm past the halfway mark. That's a good progression that I've made. Kiana asked if she should take her braids down during a live. And I saw that Coda said, I mean, why not? And that's what I was going to say. I mean, if that's what you want to do, go for it. Like, ain't nobody going to stop you, right? Like, it's not like your video's going to get taken off the internet or your channel's going to get shut down. If content is content. Yeah, I mean, if you were already thinking about doing it, I don't think anybody's going to be like, no, you shouldn't do that. Like, if that's what you want to do you, boo. Hello, Nicole. Well, you got the answer to your question. Hello, Coda, Christina, and Kiana, and all the other fabulous people here. Hello, Nicole. Hello, Glenda. Hello, Nicole. We see, ooh, Courtney has popped in. Hello, Courtney. Happy hour is done. I'm chilling with y'all now. Welcome. We will be doing at least one more sprint. It'll be a shorter sprint. It'll probably be like a 30-minute sprint. But we will be doing at least one more. Hello, Courtney. Everyone's saying hello to Courtney. Love it, love it, love it. I feel like I don't see Courtney as often anymore because Tuesday sprints I'm at work, and usually her Thursday sprints I'm usually also at work. So I feel like I don't see her as often as I used to. 100% done with my book, and the next book I will be reading is G for Gumshoe by Sue Grafton. Nice. Glad you finished your book. That's... Oh. Whew. Sorry about that. That scared me. I was writing an email and suddenly there was talking. Yeah, I hate when that happens. I'm so sorry. I got no reading done. I got lost on someone's short parody channel and I'm dying. I also watched Lexi's short during that sprint and I saw what book she got and got it super early, like way earlier than it was expected. So I'm curious. I don't know why, but I thought you read this book already, Lexi. So I have to like I've read it, but I want to know what you think about it. Like once you get done, whether or not you think you will be purchasing this book after you read it, or if you're gonna pass. Hello, Nicole. Hello, Kiana. Kiana is finally off work and 87% into Vivid. Nice. So sorry you're not enjoying it. Why don't you postpone the discussion so you can find a time No, I don't want to have to go back through it and read it all over again. Like, especially at this point, like the fact that I'm like more than halfway through it, it's like I might as well just finish it at this point. And like I said, I don't know what it is about this book. I don't know if it's just that I don't want to read fantasy. I don't know if this just isn't the fantasy for me. Maybe it's the fact that it's like historical fiction. You know, maybe if it was a more modern fantasy, like maybe that. Like I don't know. I really can't put my finger on what it is about this book. Like I said, it's not that I don't like it. I just don't care. Like the stuff that's happening, I just don't care. Like I said, you could kill all the characters in the next page, and I would just be like, oh, I would just move on. Like I would have no like reaction to it. I don't feel connected to any of these characters. And some of them I like. Like I really like the main character. I think that she's dope. I like what she represents. I like her attitude. I like how she carries herself. I like like what she does for a living. Like she's a really cool character. Um, I don't know. Maybe it's like the other characters that I just don't care about, and it feels like the main character is kind of like carrying this story. Like the whole story is like on this one character's back. I don't feel like her little sidekick person, like the one that's like her partner or something. She's all right, but she's also kind of boring. I don't know. They need somebody in this book that's like sassy or somebody that's like a bitch or I don't know. It needs something. It needs something. It's missing something and I don't know what it is. There's an ingredient that is missing and I cannot figure out what it is. Hello, Dragonfly. Hello, Rachel. Everyone's saying hello to Rachel. I have a bit over 2 hours left of Dr. Thorne, so one more sprint and a bit at 2 times speed. If you don't finish it today, you'll certainly finish it tomorrow. So still progress is progress. For whatever reason, stream just paused while I was working. That happens. It's definitely happened to me before. I guess you've told me. Yeah. Made it to 11% of Powerless. I don't have the audio for this, so I appreciate how easy it is to read, especially after finishing Ninth House. Yeah, I imagine that change of pace is probably really nice. Finished a little stuffing and moved on to my soul reflection. It got to 23% and stopped to do biology with Denise. Nice. 15 pages read, 5% into my book. Good. This one is more like a detective mystery, more focused on the clues and the characters. And it's like, I like that. I usually like when it's more focused on the mystery and on the clues. But I think, I don't know. Like I said, I think that this would work better for me probably if this was not the first book in this series. Like, if this was a series, like I'm not talking about the novellas. I'm talking about like if there were books that came after this one, because I'm pretty sure this is the only like book in this series. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but I'm pretty sure this is the only book, like actual like full length novel in the series. If there was going to be like a sequel to this, I would read the sequel. I would read it because I think at that point you are kind of like in the world and you understand how stuff works. And so you can just follow along with the mystery. Versus with this, I feel like I'm trying to follow the mystery, but I don't fully understand a lot of parts of it because they're talking about characters and I'm like, who is this character? Like, who is that? What do they do? What's their role? Like, the guy whose like head was on backwards, like, who is he? Like, what is, I don't understand. What does he do? Why is he important? Why do we care that he died? Like, I'm not following the story. And I think it's like the combination of the magic and all these different magical creatures and like the history behind these magical creatures and also trying to follow the mystery at the same time. I'm just like lost. And I'm just like, whatever. I'm like, I'll just keep reading and hopefully I'll figure it out as I go. And again, it's whatever. I never heard a good review of your book, but no one ever seems to know why they don't like it. So what you're saying is that I'm not crazy. Thank you for validating me. Thank you. Got to 32% in my book. Need my next part to be productive. Got to switch laundry and put the dishes in the dishwasher. Sounds like a good productive time that you're planning out. So hopefully you're able to get everything done during the next sprint. Hello, Courtney. Ooh, rare steak, baked potato, and asparagus. Sounds delicious. Was posting a short and missed. It's fine. Will do, but yeah, I guess I'm shoving this book into my March TBR now. Um, is it the pacing? I don't think so. I think part of it maybe, I'm not 100% sure, but maybe part of it is that there are too many characters that are not how do I explain what I'm trying to say? Like, okay, so you know how you have like your main character, like your principal character, whether it's like one person or it could be that one person and like the love interest or something like that. Like you have like your main character, or it could be like a group of friends or whatever, like your core main characters. But then you have like your secondary characters, so like the main character's best friend, or I don't know, the main character's coworker or their roommate or something like that. You have like your secondary characters, and then you have like your tertiary characters that are there and they serve a purpose for like a scene or a chapter, and then they kind of just like fade away and they're not really important and they're not integral to like the overarching like plot of the story. I feel like there are a lot of those characters in this book where they're there and they kind of like pop in and out, but they're not. It's like they'll do something that's important, like they'll deliver a message, and this message is like super important. But it's like the person that delivered this message, we know nothing about them. They just kind of came in, told us this information, and then they disappear for like 20 chapters and they come back randomly. And it's like, oh, now they're dead. And it's like, am I supposed to care that they're dead? Like, we saw them for like 2 seconds. Like, who cares? I feel like there are too many characters like that. I feel like this story needs more like core or at least secondary characters where you spend a little more time understanding them and their relationship to each other and their importance so that I can care about anything that happens to them. And so because these people that are in this story, they're kind of like coming in and out, like the one guy who they keep, he's like the guy that's like stalking her or something. He's not like an actual stalker, but he's like just being creepy and like stalking her. Who is this guy? Like, am I supposed to know him? What is his significance other than the fact that she keeps running into him on the street? Like, I don't understand who this guy is or why he's here. Like, I don't understand. Who are these people? And then I'm getting like the names of people mixed up. I'm just like, whatever. I'm rolling with it. I'm here for the vibes at this point because I don't know what's going on. I don't know who these people are. I don't care about nothing that's happening to them. I'm just here for the vibes. Honestly, I said that earlier. If it wasn't for the fact that this was from my book club and we're doing a live discussion on Sunday, I would have DNF'd this. Sounds like a lack of character. Yeah, yeah, I would agree. Hello, Rachel. That book needs some coda. Honestly, if coda was in this book, this would have been so much more fun. Because right now, the only character in this book that I like is the main character. Like, Fatma is cool. I like her a lot. But everybody else, I'm like, I don't even know what your name is or who you are or why you're important. The only person I know is Fatma and, like, the girl that she's dating. She's also, like, okay. But also, like, her character doesn't really have a whole lot of depth to her. And so that's when, like, when the whole thing happened, like, I don't want to spoil what happened, but, like, when the whole, like, thing happened, when you find out the thing about the girlfriend, I'm like, I don't even care because I don't care about her. Hello, Jessica. Been really stressful morning with the hospital communications getting mixed up. Oh no. Immersion reading Outlander. Okay. To get to my Pokemon Northern 2 prompt. Nice. I think there's an ant. I just saw something moving. I'm pretty sure it's an ant, but I don't know where it went. Sorry. Hello, Elises. Hello, Jessica. Hello, Nicole. How's it going? How was the move, or is it about to happen? Nicole, your Nat Turner review was awesome. Kiana, Bray takes down. Yeah, do a story time. That would be good. Do a story time during it. Hello, Elises. Didn't even see you there. Hope you're well. After all the talk during sprints, I was so ready for that video. Thanks, Courtney. Hey, Nicole. I'm good. I hope you're well too. Ooh, I can do a story time about when my son was watching a Tyler Perry movie. Okay. I'm good. And yes to the braid takedown and story time. When is this live? Yeah, we need to know. Yeah, everybody's ready for it. I only read 2 chapters, but I ate good and got the kitchen all cleaned up, and now I can spend the rest of the night reading. Excellent. Like the details about the doorman. Yes, I just got to the doorman part. It's interesting, but not sure if that amount of detail was required. And I agree with that too. It's like I obviously I haven't finished the book, so I don't know if that is going to become important later, like that little fact that you learn about the doorman. Like I don't know if that's something that's going to be important later, or if this was just like a random thing that the author just decided to stick in his book. Because I like that part, but I have no idea what that has to do with the rest of the story. Like, why did you tell me this? What is the again? What is the significance of this character? Like, why am I supposed to care about these people? Maybe Friday night at 6 p.m. Pacific time. So what is that? 9 p.m. Eastern, I think. I will try to make it. Ah, the move isn't until the summer. Okay. Since there's many prequel novellas before this book, from what you're saying, the author should have reintroduced those characters mentioned in previous stories if they're showing up in that book. So some of the characters, and some of the characters I know for a fact were in the prequel novellas, and they have made a comeback. But again, they're not like that. Other than the girlfriend, they're not really like important characters in this story. And if there are characters like the guy whose head was on backwards, like was he in the novella? Because I don't remember. And that's what I'm saying. Like I don't even like it's just like people coming in and out of the story, and I don't know who's who. Like I don't know what's going on. Got to chapter 26 of 32, I think. Nice. Can't wait for this story. We love a good story time. I don't know how big the book is physically because I don't own it physically. I have it on audio from Libby. And the audio book, I think, is 12 hours if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to like go back so I can just see what the yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's not 12 hours. It's 16 hours. My bad. It's 16 hours. But take that with a grain of salt because you know sometimes audiobooks that are like short in page length can still be really long depending on how long or like how slow the narrator is talking. So I'm listening to this on 1.75 speed. If I listen to it any faster, I definitely won't know what's going on. But I'm listening to it on 1.75 speed, and it is 16 hours. I think the only other book that I've read that was 16 hours was Things We Never Got Over, and that book was huge. That is like a 500 or 600 page book. But I don't think that this book is that long. I don't know. Like I said, I don't own it physically, so I have no idea. Oh, I might do it tomorrow night. Okay. Less than 400 pages, and the font isn't that small. Yeah, I figured it wasn't like super long. I had a feeling because also one of the things for the book club, I tell people that if you're going to nominate a book, you have to nominate a book that is under 600 pages. So I figured it probably wasn't that long. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Is there anyone that you all, for those of you who plan on coming to the live on Sunday, is there anyone that you know that's read this book that you would want to see like on screen discussing the book with me? Or if you yourself are interested, let me know. Because right now I do not have a co-host. I honestly forgot that this was even happening until I think Sunday when my mom had asked me about doing the memorial lunch on Sunday, I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. And then I looked at my calendar and I was like, oh my gosh, my live is on Sunday. So that's why I had to move the time to 2 o'clock. But yeah, I do not have a co-host because I just haven't reached out to anyone because I last minute wasn't prepared. As you see, I'm trying to hurry up and finish the book before the live discussion even happens. But yeah, let me know if you guys have any suggestions or recommendations of who you would want to see or if you yourself would want to be featured. But with that being said, we have reached the end of the comments. So we are going to jump into our last sprint. And we only have 30 seconds left on the chatty timer. So you did really good on time. I will do my best to be in the chat. There are some friends and family struggling, so if they need help, I'll have to watch the replay. But at the moment, I plan to be in the chat. Awesome. Looking forward to having you there. Hello, Courtney and Kiana. All right, let's get the timer set up. For our last, we're going to do another 30. Oh, need to turn that down. It's so loud every time and it scares me. Pause. And let's change this to 30. All right, and I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did it go? Let's see, how far did I get up to? I think I read like 6%. I was trying to do math in my head. I think I read like 6%. Because I want to say that I was around like, what did I say? I was at 62 or 63 or something like that percent. And I'm at 68. And now that things are coming together, there are like sections of this that are really good, right? Like there was a part earlier in this story where they like went to go talk to this person and they like couldn't talk to them. And the person like, well, I don't want to say what they did, but basically they physically could not answer the question that they were being asked. And I love that. I love stuff like that because it just gives me all the Vampire Diary vibes because that happens in Vampire Diaries. It happens in the originals. Like, I love when that happens. Like, if you are a TVD fan, Applesauce Penguin. Like, Applesauce Penguin. I love that. So, like, it has its moments where I'm like, oh, this is really good. And then it'll go off and, like, talk about some stuff that I don't care about. And I'm like, blah, blah, blah. Like, let's get to the good stuff again. So, we'll see. We'll see how this all shakes out. I really don't even know where this story is going. Like most of the times in mysteries, I'll be able to like not necessarily predict what's gonna happen, although a lot of times I do. But like I at least have an idea of like where I think it's going or where I think it could go. Some things that it would be cool if it did this. Well, this story, I'm like, I have no idea. Like your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea what this author is gonna do with this story. I have no idea where this story is going. Like zero clue. But how did you guys do? Let's see. Where did we? I see Jaleesa popped in. Hello, Jaleesa. Welcome, welcome. Daylight Simon's kicking my butt. Oh, you're reading A Little Life. Really? Coda and Rainey are also reading A Little Life right now. I don't know if you're reading it with them or not. They've been buddy reading it for maybe like 2 or 3 weeks now. And they're enjoying it. So, Jaleesa, I'm curious to hear your thoughts when you finished. Hello, Jaleesa. Everyone's saying hello to Jaleesa. Why didn't y'all tell me the last print? 94 pages. Nice. 29% into my book. That's awesome, Elena. You are welcome. Have like 40 pages left. Okay, if you plan on staying up, I'm trying to see. Is there anybody else that's sprinting? Oops. Is there anybody else that's sprinting? I wonder. YouTube does a really bad job of showing me when people are sprinting. Like if I don't go and like turn on the notifications for people's sprints, YouTube really sucks at telling me when people are sprinting. Although you could check the spreadsheet that Christina and Vanessa work on. That is also an option. I imagine there's got to be somebody sprinting. Even if they're not sprinting right now, they're probably going to be coming on soon. Because I feel like there's always someone sprinting. With booktubers in the UK and Australia and all over the place, like I have no doubt that somebody's got to be sprinting at some point. But yeah, you definitely could finish this. 40 pages, you could finish that tonight. If you want to stay up and read it. 25 pages and barely made it back. So tired. Got to 29 of 33 and worked on a blanket. Sounds good. Oh, I finished. I finished, but I do have my water here, so we will drink that. Whoa, the comments super jumped. It's like Mario Brothers. Let's see. Made progress in both books, but not done yet. At least tonight I got reading done. Yep. Hello, Jaleesa. Sarah read 5% more. Good. Hello, Jaleesa. Made it to page 187 in Spellsinger. Nice. Thanks for the sprint. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You too. Thank you. You are just adding to the people who have convinced me to never read this book. See, I don't want to tell. Like, I wouldn't tell someone. There are some books that I'm straight up like, don't waste your time. Like, don't read it. It's not good. Like, subjectively and objectively, like, it's not good. You know what I mean? Like, there are some books that like I will do that. This is not one of those books. I think that this is just a book that you have to like be into a very specific genre or like into specific tropes or something for this to really like hit for you. Like for this to be like a 4 or 5 star, you have to be into like very specific things. And I can't even tell you what those things are. I can just tell you that those are not things that I'm super into, which is why I'm not really vibing with this book. But the book is not bad. Like that's what I will say. It's not a bad book by any means. And I'm sure there are people that really I know that there are people that really enjoyed it because in the Discord, people have been talking about the fact that they really liked it. So I know that there are people that like it. And also, I'm not the spokesperson for fantasy because I'm not really a fantasy girly. Like I kind of dabble here and there, but I obviously read a lot more like rom-coms and like mystery, thriller, stuff like that. So I like the fact that this is a mystery and they're kind of mixing mystery and fantasy, but I'm not the fantasy expert. But if you really like fantasy, you're really into fantasy, and you also like mystery, I feel like you could probably really get into this. So I wouldn't count it out completely. Like, don't use I hope that's not making a lot of noises. I'm smacking the mic. Hopefully that wasn't loud on y'all's end. But don't take like my opinion to heart because I'm not a fantasy person. So, do what you will with my opinion. Take it with a grain of salt. Why is my straw? Oh, I have two different straws. Like I have two different sets of straws. I have the one you probably can't even see it because it's clear, but like this one is like bent. It's like curved. So I was trying to like bend it, but I didn't realize that the reason why it wasn't bending was because it was already bent. Good luck everyone on their reading. Thank you, Elena. Golf, golf. This is probably about to be empty soon too. Yeah, that's the end of that one too. I'm all out. Poor Jaleesa, I know you're just getting started. Yeah. Oh, comments. Oh no. Okay. Hello, Jaleesa. Elisa's got the 60%. Nice of my soul's reflection. How are you liking it? I just happen to be reading a little like this month and trying to follow the reading schedule. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you for the sprints. Have about 20% left, so we'll finish tonight. Nice. I got to page 176, making progress. Love it. You are welcome. Yes, Nicole, I got to part 2. I don't know why, but because I'm so fixated on Jude, the book is going slow for me. Oh wait, Coda's still here. Well, there you go. Only have 26 pages left, so I too am looking for someone who is hosting sprints after this. I don't know if Christina probably will be able to pull up the spreadsheet faster than I would, and she could probably tell you who's sprinting or when the next person that they know of is going to be sprinting, because there are quite a few people here that are so close to finishing their books that if they just had like one more sprint, they could get it done. Thank you for the sprint at 56% of such sharp teeth. Nice. You're welcome. Really sounds like it's not the right time for you to read. Yeah, it could be that. I don't know. I really don't know what it is. I just feel like I'm not invested in this story. I don't know. I'm invested in certain parts of it, and other parts I just couldn't care. I couldn't possibly care less. Kiana did not read. Hey, it happens sometimes. The general consensus is that P. Jelly Clark's novellas are better than. I agree. I would agree. I like the novellas actually. The first two, there were parts of the novellas that I like wasn't really paying attention to, like didn't really care. But overall, I thought the story was like very fast paced. Like I thought that it was interesting. I like the mystery. I like how it ended. Like I have really great things to say about the novellas, but I feel like this book is just really long. And there's a lot of like just extra stuff happening that's not really relevant and isn't. I like I said, I don't know. I'm not finished the book, so I might take these words back later. But I feel like there's like things that are happening in the story that aren't pushing the story forward. It's just like random things that are happening that don't really have anything to do with the overall plot. It also isn't really leading to any character development either. It's just like random shit happening in this book. And then you have like, oh, here's a clue. It's like, okay. So yeah, I think that if this series were to continue, it would be better if it continued as just like a bunch of like shorter novellas, almost like volumes of a graphic novel, except it's not a graphic novel. You know what I mean? I feel like that would work because I really did like the novellas. I was excited going into this book because of the novellas that I had already read and enjoyed. Thank you for the sprint. You're welcome. See you on Friday. Yes, everyone else, I'll see some of you on Brittany's channel for Thursday morning sprints tomorrow. Hello to Lisa. Hello, Alices. How have you been? Did you read the previous novellas? I don't know if I want to read that book based on. Yes, I read the novellas. I liked them. I like the novellas. I think that they're great. And I think maybe, like I said, it's more fast paced because it's shorter. There's a lot of stuff that happens in kind of like a short period of time. So you don't really get a chance to get bored. You don't really have an opportunity to get lost because by the time you get lost, you're basically like towards the end and you're about to start resolving things. So you kind of are able to like kind of keep up a little bit better. This story just feels like really dragged out. And there's like these clues that are so like far stretched from each other that you forget. You're like, what is this? Who is this? What is the connection with this? You just kind of get lost. At least I did. I'm just like, why? Why is this bad? I'm like, is this important? Like, am I supposed to know what this is? I don't know. But the novellas are great. I recommend those for sure. I was making up for when my laptop messed up and had to restart. Fair enough. Nightbot, I'm out. How have you been? I didn't see anyone else starting. Well, maybe they're not, which is pretty rare though. That's honestly pretty rare that nobody else is sprinting. Already have. Oh, okay. I don't know any of the people sprinting right now, but okay, so there are people that are sprinting. It's just not maybe people that are like in our, circle that we kind of rotate around. Last sprint started at 8 by the Naughty Librarian. So they're probably still going. It's only 10:30. Well, I'm assuming that this is 8 p.m. Eastern. So they're probably still going. It's only 10:30. Oh, I clicked on that already. At least he's outside of this daylight savings time BS. I've been all right. Oh no, maybe not. Looks like Naughty Library. Oh, okay, JK. Riveting Reads, Naughty Librarian, and I Am Paximus all started at 8 p.m. Eastern. So maybe at least one of them is still going, even if the Naughty Librarian is gone. The other two might be options. I Am Paximus is still on. Okay, there you go. Lots of people are sprinting now, just not on the spreadsheet. Okay, well, there you go. I figured there had to be somebody sprinting. I'm like, there's no way that nobody is sprinting with all the booktubers and all the different like geographical locations. I find it hard to believe that nobody's sprinting. But yeah, that makes sense. I'll probably remind me, Christina. I'm gonna make you a mod, and that way you can put like links and stuff in the chat. And that way, if you want to like link the what is it called? The spreadsheet, then you can do that. But I have to figure out. I know that it's possible to make people mods because I've done it before, but I don't remember exactly how to do it. So I'm not gonna waste you guys' time and watch me try to tinker with the internet and figure out how to do it. But remind me, like, send me a reminder tomorrow or something on Discord, so that I can do it before the next time I go live. That way, you'll already be a mod. Oops. Storytime and Braid Takedown tomorrow night. Looking forward to it. Just type in reading sprints. Okay, there you go. I type in who, but if I minimize this page, I'll lose the chat. Show enough. Oh my gosh. Let me take this banner off the screen because we don't need that here. I think everybody knows at this point that this is the last sprint. All right. So with that being said, sprints on Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern for Margaret's Word Nerdathon. That is happening this weekend. There are obviously other people that are going to be sprinting as well, but mine are starting at 6. The live discussion for Master of Gin is on Sunday at 2 p.m. And then obviously Wind Down Wednesdays will be the following Wednesday. And I think that's all that I have coming up. I have to figure out how to film some vlogs because I have like some collab projects that I'm working on. But I have to figure out how to do that because my camera, was damaged in all the chaos that is my house flooding. The camera was damaged, the batteries were damaged, and the battery charger is damaged. So, do I want to spend $600 on a camera and hope that the insurance reimburses me for it? I don't know. And I don't think I have enough space on my phone to record. So got to figure that out so I can get you guys some content. Because right now I don't think I posted a video since January, maybe early February or something. It's been a minute. But yeah, hopefully I can get you guys some content in the next couple of weeks. But in the meantime, I have been posting on Instagram, so feel free to follow me over there. I've been posting some stuff over there, and I definitely have more things to come. So yeah, that's where you can find me in the meantime until I get my new camera. But yeah. Oh, looks like everybody's going over to Riveting Reads. If you guys are looking for more sprints, there you go. But yeah, I will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Have a wonderful rest of your week. I will see you guys on Friday. And yeah, bye.